RDHL loco. LMNL. EBS. Flex. OG. MDRX. Cube. UAA. ZSAN. RWT. RDFN. EXFO. VAL. SRNE. SON. NMCI. MOGU. APDN. SESN. Ecor. IMGN. SON. TAOP. Loco. SM, BGS, CC, YJ, Breaks, Husa,
Hey, good morning, everyone. We got Kodak at low of day here. TJ, we can barely hear you, buddy.
Can you hear me?
Now we can. It was just really low on your end before.
AIMT,
Tesla came down from that 1520s level resistance down to 1500. Healthy bearish candles.
CARV,
SPY is just melting, guys. 326 down to 324.50.
Val, Mark,
What are you watching here, TJ?
Scaling out
OIIM,
of my trades.
All right. Spread reduction on the ask on Kodak. Look for the low of day break. There's low of day.
Leave,
Test. 2322 has a level bottom here. Arca hidden bid. Iceberg order. On the 2322 fail, I'll try doing a short. It looks healthier for a long, but I like that there's so many resistance levels and we just have pretty much
ZSAN,
candle support.
ACHV,
I think Kodak is a short under 24. 25 is a huge
Son.
resistance level too.
Yeah, I put that 25 on the watch list today. Now with the market open and time coming along, since I've made the watch list, I agree with 24 as well. We also have an 8 EMA at 24 as well. I'm gonna try. I'll try a stop short. Yeah, guys, 1 penny spread. I just got filled here. It's 1 penny spreads here. Reductions. I'm on the short side of Kodak here. I'll risk up to that 24 level that TJ mentioned, targeting at least 22. like 2240, something like that, for the first 1-to-1
UAA.
restored. Actually, guys, I'm just gonna risk up to 25. I think they'll dead cat bounce it here, but fail the 25 push. So I'm still targeting lower. TJ, you're not in any longs on Kodak here, are you?
No.
All right, cool. I'm also considering Tesla here for a long idea. Bulls are able to hold. Bulls are showing strength here at 1500, holding the backing support. These bearish candles are kind of weak.
I'm still holding the short all the way from 43, so can't believe it. This is amazing.
Oh, amazing. Nice. You still held the partial, huh? Good to hear. Yeah, that was nice push to 2450, 20 EMA. They whipped it above, closed it below. So I would have been stopped out there if I hadn't decided to switch just to back to the watches level, 25. Let's see what happens here.
XPO.
And I can't believe those Amazon puts worked out so well. I sold the 2900s.
TBBK. TCCO. NNA.
Tesla new low of day,
NMCI.
1490 support held. Touch my bottom Bollinger Band, look
Ethan.
for the extension down.
FLDM. HBP.
Also, guys, remember Kodak should be on SSR today. We hit that 10% yesterday.
Oh yeah, good point.
Ecor. TMBR.
Yeah, I just reminded myself of that now. So maybe I made a mistake shorting at the bottom, but I think we should go lower today. But it's okay. AMD test here on, or sorry, VWAP test here on Kodak. I was just reading that Diogo alert. Yeah, on the break under 2370, I'm going to add, and then I'll just stop out over
Mark.
25, or I'm just going to stop out over 25.
SESN. GLP.
All right, wow.
Damn, take a look at GFF.
Well, they didn't get the bid prop on my stop loss 2501. They bid it at 25 and tanked it. I got a little lucky there.
Shack.
They had some fills over the ask or on the ask, but no fills, no bids got to my stop. Pretty good. That was a big sell as well on Kodak. Tesla as well. Looks like we're about to hold the trend here. Did you sell calls on Tesla as well,
Son.
PJ? 1500s?
Yep. I
All right.
sold the what is it? I sold the 1650 calls, 1395 puts, and 1400 puts.
Okay. Yeah, keep an eye on Tesla here. I think we're gonna make the extension down.
TNDM. UA.
Wow,
CAC.
Kodak off that 25 mentioned, right back down to 2340s.
Hey, what's up, guys? Roku just launched.
Hey JZ, thanks for the alert.
No problem. Hoping you guys are having a good day so far.
Yeah, pretty good day.
QDE.
Solid.
ACHV.
Wow, Roku. TJ, take a look at Roku.
BLRX.
Roku just had massive volume come in with healthy bullish candles. I think we should look for the 160 push today. 158 resistance, then 160.
ACST. GSHD.
SPY rejected the 20 MA break. Big selling pressure coming into SPY here. Larger orders, 2,300, 5K, and 6,400 shares sold.
EXP.
Watch Amazon for a double bottom here. I'd say long over 3170.
SPY new low of daybreak. SPY is melting, TJ. SPY has a healthy bearish candle here.
TMBR.
Extending bottom Bollinger Band.
Why is SPY melting?
I'm looking at the news. I don't see anything. Oh, PMI numbers came out.
Ecor. GS80.
Tesla also made that move down that I mentioned to the low of day 1488.82. I'd say keep an eye on Tesla here, TJ. I think you're going to get some nice price action, but it's going to halt.
Up or down?
Down.
Oh, nice. Good.
No, they failed it. 1 penny reduction still on the ask. They failed the halt.
Looks like Amazon held 3180s. Very nice.
How's it?
Candle close. The buying pressure should step in. It's having a lot of bullish sentiment as well. I think they got like 32 upgrades this morning to 3,800, 3,700.
And guys, remember Tony mentioned yesterday PRPO that not to marry the stock.
MOBL.
Just, so percent today.
Acre.
There's also an inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute chart. The head at 31.60.
Guys, I just want to alert. 76.90 on the Indy short. So I added it there at the 77.18, and we're back down to 76.90.
KL.
Roku back at Hive there.
Mark. TLSA.
Wow, that AMD
XPO.
tank.
Yeah, as much.
Holy fuck, look at that.
Like,
Thank God I got out. Thank you, Johnny.
was long, took an exit, reversed partial at 1-to-1, came down to 76.80, didn't take the partial there either. Took it back up to 77.20s, added back what I took off at 76.
You know, greed will tell you to take profits. If you're going to be investing in something like Facebook, especially after killer earnings, the last thing you want to do is let greed take control. You want to actually let it ride. You know, sometimes we want to lock in profits, but if you're swing trading and if you're in the right stock and if you got a good entry, just hold on to it. We don't know if it's gonna work, but if you don't take that chance to see how far you can take it, you'll never be like consistently profitable. You'll constantly be always working, and you don't want that. You want your money to be working for you.
Thank you for that, DJ. I appreciate that. It's been a huge game changer because I remember trying to do like 40 trades to do the same profit as 10, and it made no sense. I was putting in more work, more commissions, especially before you had me switch from TD to IB. I was just paying half of my money to the broker. So it made no sense. I was working harder instead of working smarter. So thank you for that, TJ. I hope everyone can benefit from that as well.
Guys, markets are melting. Markets are melting. Markets are melting, guys. AMD is knifing here. It just tanked 30 cents instantly
LEJU.
with ask prop below. That was instantly from 76 to 75.75, 40,000 shares on the ask, and it's just tanking.
That was just a disgusting bleed on AMD. Holy.
Yeah, market's tanking, right? So you're gonna see everything coming down hard. That being said, I might try another Amazon trade. We got double bottom here.
GLP.
262 is very key for QQQ. I can confirm this, guys.
Mags.
Wow, this is up $1.50 a share now. This is I'm so happy.
Damn it, didn't get a single fill. Come on, I just want one fill.
Are you trying to sell more Amazon puts?
No, I'm just trying to buy Amazon here, just the stock itself. But yeah, no filled. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
EROS. HBP. PTAC.
All right, guys. Low of daybreak. And guys, well done today. Keep up the great work. What I noticed there is markets didn't come down too hard. It was actually just a little 30-cent pulled back down to active support after consolidating.
Son.
QQQ is under 262. I'm full bearish now until 260.
Mark. PLAG.
Mike Belt, thanks for the alert on ES.
CARV.
I think we should target 322 on SPY. We already know it's the inflection point. It's quite sad though to see this $57. 600 shares, and I'll look to add more closer to 77. I won't stop out of this one.
Son.
TJ, do you think this right here is a good spot to average down on Amazon?
What do you mean average down?
As in, like, I'm long in Amazon, I'm down on
YJ.
my position, just add my, add a few
EROS.
contracts right here to the call side, and then write them up. So my average
TLSA.
price.
How far are you down?
I just posted. I was down like $9,000.
Oh yeah, I was down like 500K when it dumped on me. Let's see. 'Cause I had
half a
like
mil?
16K shares, I think. It's hard because Theta's gonna work against you. I'd say no. I'd say like if you can hit at like as close as you can to your average, I'd do that, or see if it can hit break even. If it tanks over here, I just like get out. But I think it's better just to like take a quick loss.
Yeah, I
If
mean, I have
anything,
a
you can always
nice
research it.
so I have time on my hands.
Oh yeah, you have next week's, right?
Yep.
I'd say you can. When was your entry, by the way? Like reference
It was
price.
like 9:47 a.m., like 31.94 ish.
You can calls?
FLS,
Yep.
I think you're
HBP,
still good. You know, I'm not a fan of cutting my positions when it's something it's not because of the stock, it's just because the market's going down, right? So if the stock's going down just because of the market, you
LEJU,
know, I'll hold on to it.
Yeah, because for me, the sentiment and everything is suggesting, hey, Amazon is super bullish right here. Even the price action right here, as you can see, it's ripping through 31.80 when the market is still not even recovered half of what it's dropped. So I feel like we can get over 3,200 real quick.
Yeah, I just need the market to move up in our favor.
What caused such a huge melt in the morning? Besides, like I know PMI came out and stuff like that, but aside from that,
Nothing really. Like dollar looked weak
JG,
today. Yields were okay. Seriously, nothing really pushed it down.
yeah, well, the dollar is pretty much worthless. They increased the supply this year by 28%, so obviously it's going to lose some value.
Could be Google. I'm gonna close some of my Amazon here.
Looks pretty bullish in the 1 hour chart on Amazon. Looks like buying pressure is kicking in on those candles from the bottom.
Oh yeah, just because I had to add so much. I had 16K shares. I only wanted 5.
CRS,
Yeah, on the break back under 76.70 here. Okay, guys, here. I just took the ad, 76.68. Sorry, I didn't have it moved too quick to alert it. But yeah, I added here just the 1-to-1. And I think we have the reversal hammer printed with the 50 MA fail on AMD. So I just did my second 1-to-1 ad there at 76.68.
Hey, check out SONN. It's a runner from today, up 85% on news.
TLSA, JAVCO, NVST, IZEA. LEJU. Val. HGSH. HBP. Son. Mark. IZEA. SPTI. PLAG.
Hey guys, can someone check when Intel has Divi?
XIN.
Want to buy it right after Divi's done, so just waiting.
Also, TJ, there's a class action lawsuit by Shaw Law Firm against them. Just saw this posted today.
They always have lawsuits on, on every equity. The stock goes down 10%, there's a lawsuit. It's just part of the game. Thank you guys. All right, so after August 6th, I'll look for a position.
Amazon looks okay here. I would like to see the bid step over 31.90 and get over that 31.90 to 31.95 zone.
TLSA. TLSA.
Sharky, we need you on voice chat, bud.
Hey guys, I'm adding here on AMD again. Half add here. Just adding 600 shares on this dumpling top setup. For this, guys, I'll close it over 77.20. I won't risk more than that.
ICLK.
Here comes Amazon.
Mr. Blonde,
HBP.
are you on right now? Yes, he is. All right, perfect. So, guys, I just wanted to make a quick announcement. So, Mr. Blonde will now have
LEJU.
executive privileges now. So, for
Son.
those that don't know, he works like a dog, a machine. To be honest, there's few people that I've seen that have work hours like I do, and he's one of the few. So, I want to recognize all the hard work that he's putting in. He's helping out our members on a daily basis. He's, making sure that every single one of my lessons is posted and he keeps track of it and even writing notes on it, which we can use later down the road to possibly, make proper lessons and, post them on YouTube. So thank you so much for your constant assistance, especially with the Dream Team, even with, the FRM studies. Appreciate it, buddy. Just one thing, if you delete any channels, hell will break loose.
Take a look at that Amazon candle.
LEJU. Mod. DRTT. HGSH Dan. Son. LMNO. HBP.
Guys, look at the dumpling top setup on AMD.
Oh wait, sorry, I just joined voice, but were you in the short too?
Oh, I shorted this from $77.18, and then took a partial 76.90, went back to 77.18, added what I took off, took it all the way down again to
LEJU.
76.30, took partial there, and then it tanked. And added back, average came 76.50s, and added some more, and yeah, it's just been a really good day. I don't have to do anything else. And now I'll just leave my stop loss chilling at 77.20. And after that add at 76.70s, took it back all the way back down here to 76.20s. Just back down to 600 shares now, guys.
You're kidding. We have near identical like entries and ads because I initially took it short at the break of 76, wrote it
TLSA.
down, took partial, and then added on as it broke back under 76 on the way back up. Added on again at 76.30s, and then added on again at 76.90s. And then it went against me just a little bit, and then it went perfect. On that move down, I scaled all of it out. I didn't like the doji reversal, so I'm only in 50 shares now.
Sweet. Well done. Keep up the great work.
With the good position sizing. I knew you'd like that.
Sweet.
Great job, both of you guys.
Thanks, man. And see, if I didn't position size well, I wouldn't have been able to add multiple times like that. And I'm pretty sure I could have added at least another 5 times.
Sure, that position sizing makes such a huge difference. I've noticed lately too. By reducing it a little bit, helps me stay in the trade longer and just chill.
It's everything. The day that it changed for me was, was the day I just reduced size after taking that huge loss back in 2018. All I did was reduce size, and it made me so much more consistent and better. And guys, one more thing too. Like, I understand, like, we're doing this to make money. Now, I see, we have so many members. We have over 13K members, and we've seen a lot of members making it. Some members, like most of members, are losing. Now, the reason that I see the most common mistake is over leveraging themselves, buying too much of a pipe dream because they need the money. Like, I get it, guys. We all need money. Some of you guys have families to feed, put food on the table, and I understand it comes at a cost, but this isn't where you gamble your money. And if you strongly believe that it's not gambling, it is. Even gamblers hedge their bets, right? If you're not A, hedging your bets, B, having like diversification. What does diversification do? It allows you to have some losing positions. It's okay because your overall
Son.
portfolio is up. If you don't have either of those two things, and those are the two things that I see in common that causes traders to fail, you're just going to end up losing money. Third one would be asset allocation. There's a reason why I have private equities, properties around the globe. Like, these are things that are supposed to help me. When one goes up, the other goes down. It's okay. I'll still manage to be profitable and be able to put food on the table. Now, that type of discipline is required to make money consistently. If your goal isn't to make money consistently, if your goal is to just hit 100K, well, I'm sorry, that's not how this market works. You're going to be the chump that gets chewed up in this marketplace. So be realistic. This is not the marketplace for the weakest. This is for the strongest players, the guys that are
IZEA.
dedicated to their craft and working day in, day out. when you look at the market out overall, these are where the best, the brightest individuals are. These guys were born to do this, right? We were trained, conditioned to do what we do right now. So this is what you're competing against. I mean, take a look at all the
HBP.
naked call options just this week. We have 100% hit rate, right? Now, normal people would be like, "Oh, you can't do naked. There's the unlimited risk." Yeah, it's true, but we have fundamentals in our back pocket. We know where our stock can go. The only risk is when you don't realize that you can't trade naked. You can't trade so many different stocks and expect the same results using just technicals. We use fundamentals to drive our decision making because it gives us higher probability trades where we can capitalize so much more, right? We're hitting 90% on our option plays, right? And not just option plays, on our tickers. My win rate right now went from 89 to 90%. I finally cracked it after 3 years of tracking all of it. And guys, if you want to track it too, it's readily available on StockTwits. If you take a look in the last 3 years and you look at every alert that I said, swing trade alert, those are my swing trade alerts. Everything else is just, either content like, stuff that's impacting the market, shorter term trades. But if I specifically mention swing trade alert, those are trades that were designed
Ecor.
because of fundamentals. They're not just based
Fizz.
on technicals, but again, I use a combination of both. Now, if you track it for the last 3 years,
XPO.
you'll see it just hit like that 90% mark. And all of this is done because of the work that we put in behind the screen, not just looking at a chart all day long and like buying double bottoms and shit. That gets you far. I'm not saying it doesn't, but think about it logically. We are making so much, like FSLY, for example. There's tickers that we bought that just rocketed, and that
UA.
kind of ability to hold, those are those big gains. Those are the ones that's going to build your account. But you're never going to get there if you don't put in that effort. And just make sure that you're not like lying to yourself. You might be like, yeah, I read the filings. Oh, I read a couple reports. I listened to the earnings call. That doesn't mean that one single trade is going to
TLSA.
go your way. Always remember that. There's a reason why I have a portfolio of so many different stocks, just to avoid losing money. You didn't work this hard. You didn't put all this effort in to go YOLO on one play because you think this is the next big fucking Tesla. And to hold on to plays, guys, all you have to do is take a play, go in a little bit
Mark.
heavier if you have conviction. If you have a high conviction, scalp it out. Scalp out as much as you can and just hold at least 10%. Start at 10. If you don't at least start, you'll never find out your results. You won't see it. You won't
LEJU.
be able to understand how profitable it is until you actually do it. Mo, well done, buddy. So lost 4K in 2018, 7K in 2019, and up 60K. Well done, buddy. That's a good learning curve. I know in the beginning, some people have to lose, and it's okay because you took those losses. You probably learned a lot more from it, and you were able to use that experience to now being able to make 60K. So well done, buddy. If you don't mind me asking, what is the biggest components that have helped you make money this year versus the last 2 years?
ACST. HGSH.
All right, that's good. Yeah, you have to be picky with your entries, sometimes they won't hit. You have to be really picky. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait for this. If it doesn't happen, I'll just move on to the next trade. It's so important to actually be picky. Nothing makes more sense than to wait for the setups.
And guys, once you learn how to position size, it is a game changer. It is at points like, you're gonna lose trades no matter what, but there's always a way to manage it. You can always average down, and as long as you're averaging down at the ideal spots, most of the time it should work if the setup is still intact.
Yeah, and you don't have to use tremendous size. By the way, I just took some off on Kodak. Understand your risk, understand where stock can go. You guys remember my Kodak trade actually, right? So this morning I was like, we're going to short
HBP.
it. Now, ideally, I wanted to short Kodak on the break of support, but you know me, I don't like just shorting at the
Son.
lows. I always like shorting at resistance. So I took that entry just about 23.50. And I mentioned on voice chat actually that 25 is going to be main resistance. Looking at volume profile, you can see 25 acting as a huge resistance level today. So for me, as soon as it hit that VWAP area, which is the blue line, I just added more. And then the second time when it hit 25, there wasn't enough shares for me to get in. So I didn't want to just like get in and just add on to that position when I didn't have enough to add to make a meaningful add, like where it will actually increase like my, my average. If I added there was only, I think, like 4K shares at that time. So, for me, I was like, it's just pointless. I don't need
TLSA.
to do that. I'll just wait. And as you can see, the plan worked out. 25 was my risk. I knew that's where it can go. And instead of me adding to it, and what if it goes up higher? And if I can't even move my average, there's no point. I just waited. And then we cracked support. You'll see me cover there. Now we hit that 21 handle after, a nice little melt. Volume came in. If you take a look at the chart right now, you can see volume coming in. So then I had to scale some more out. These are calculated trades where I'm taking off because of some sort of condition, because I think it might reverse here. So you want to take some profits too, right? Ryan, well done, buddy.
ACST. HGSH. OFS. PAR. SON.
Also, I made a new command. Sharky, it's funny because like Even when I'm trying not to advise, it just works out. I told you,
Fang.
I'm just built. I'm programmed to make money. Make you guys money too.
DRTT.
I think those two plays went up like 30% that day. The very next day, I was like, damn. Me and Sharky were laughing, like, this is gonna run like overnight. And then, Sharky constantly reminded me that it did.
HGSH. Tour.
Guys, if anyone asks me what do I think about a penny stock, I'm just gonna say all in. Because realistically, if you're gonna gamble, do it right.
LEJU. AXL. FLDM. HBP.
Yeah, but then he messaged this, and then I felt like a douchebag, so gave him some advice.
SPTI. TLSA.
That's a good question. What's an ideal time to paper trade if you're starting? Like right away. I'd say paper trade until you understand the markets, you know your strategy, the nuances that's like it required. There's some strategies where we try to catch a knife, but it just keeps going down, right? So maybe for me, I notice like if I take that one loss, I'll try it again because it just gets it becomes like a better deal. But it has to be at another like support level. So you want to look at like multiple time frames. There's stuff that you can do when you paper trade just to kind of learn from it. And then afterwards, you're just like making money. There's like in a daily basis, do we ever find it hard to find a stock that can run? No, right? Like that's our job. We have scanners, YouTube scanners running. So we're able to find those trades. We have a amazing amount of people that are constantly keeping their eyes on the market. So together we're able to find really good high probability setups, low risk setups, and as a team we can just take it down. There we go, Amazon. Thank you.
Finally, Amazon's moving. Took like 30 years.
Yeah, because SPY came down, right? Which is why I mentioned to Simon, don't get out of it. Just based on like when the market's coming down. If the stock didn't do anything wrong, let it ride.
That makes sense.
And if you noticed on Amazon too, you guys remember I took that first trade on it when we were at 3170s. Then I added and then I got out. So because I took that trade, I was able to add on to the second trade when it went against me like $20 a share. So that risk was okay because the reward makes sense, right? So risk to reward is important. You want us to see like what you're hitting. You're gonna hit 1-to-1 risk to reward way more frequently than 2-to-1, right? So if you know that, use that to your advantage. Like target 1-to-1, take half off, and then hold the rest. By doing so, you'll probably hit like 1.5, and then after you hit 1.5 R, you can probably hit like 2 R, and then you move up from there. I see a lot of traders trying to make the mistake of like holding, like when they start trading, holding right away. I don't think that works. What worked for me was scalping, getting used to it, getting used to those trends, knowing that I am taking profits early, and you know, and that's okay because you're still learning. Once you have everything, then the money just comes flying. Guys, the learning curve is brutal, but believe me, as soon as you have everything correct, your psychology, your strategy, multiple strategies, you're just going to make money. I tried different stuff. I tried different and new strategies all the time. Tried even like futures, right? Even with futures, I didn't have an edge. I had edge only when I know the market. I guess like the valuation on the market that made it easier for me. But other than that, like I had no edge when trading something like futures. It was just all technicals and the drawdowns. Sometimes it's not even worth it. So what I did is I switched it. I'm still holding ES long, and I'm just gonna swing trade it. And I have SPX. I think it's better if I play it to my strengths, which is gonna be fundamentals.
CIH.
To be honest, like ES fundamentals is way easier. So, people don't believe in fundamentals, but fundamentals drive pricing. And if you take a look over here, this was a DCF model pretty much based on consensus. And as you can see, ES's trading it was trading around that area, and it is based on fundamentals. So, a lot of people say, oh, it's
ADMA.
all about technicals because of this. It's a dip buy. No, it's not. There's someone buying it for some reason. You don't have enough volume to buy it there. So why are people buying? Why are institutions buying? And most of the time, it's based on fundamentals. That's why fundamentals drive pricing. Right now, technicals is good for short term, but you're not capitalizing as much as you can. There's so much money that you can make by just holding on to certain trades. I was looking at Linda's because Linda trades a lot of futures as well. Now, she swing trades these, and I was like, wait, I can make these returns too if I just do the exact same thing.
Son. FLDM. HBP. TLSA. LEJU. TWOU.
I don't think the goal should be growing your account from 6K to 26K. To be honest, can you do it? Yeah. Is it going to be hard? Yeah. Less than 1% of traders are able to do that in a year. So if you want to take those big risks and risk losing that 6K, go for it. But if you want to take the tried and proven method, the easiest thing that you can do, is, take smaller sizes. You can even buy leaps on some of these plays that we're trading and, slowly grow your account. Now, it's easy to say, yeah, you can make 0.5 to 2% every day. Yes, you can. But if you're a new trader, you probably are going to have losses too. that are going to be way greater than those 5 or 2%. You're probably going to have weeks where you're going to make 0.5 to 2% on a daily basis. And then the next week, you're probably going to have like a 40% drawdown, right? So, it's always going to be like, I guess, like a stair step up, like 2 steps up, 1 step down, like at least. So, I would advise doing it the proven method, which is take that money, put 6K into investments, 1,000 into each, and then call it a day. And then after about like 2 years, you'll realize, holy shit, now I have money. I can actually take some risk. And in that 2 years, you'll probably be ready to trade and use that size when it really matters, when you can actually perform at your best. Right, so there's 2 ways of doing it. I prefer the one that I mentioned because I didn't work so hard to lose my money. I didn't do all this effort to blow my account. So it would be a complete waste if I ever tarnished, my rules, because I have those set up for that very reason, so that it doesn't happen ever again, like it was in February 2018. Oh yeah, it was painful. It took me months to recover, like mentally, right? I lost more money than I've ever lost in my life. I've never, like, the amount I lost was astronomical, guys. It was ridiculous. Like, I could have retired just alone from that money, bought 70 different properties. I could have bought the yacht, paid for like 5 years. Probably lost about 30 people's average salary for the next 10 years in one day, so yeah, there's a lot of money that I lost. And it was just, once you lose so much money, the thing is, I froze up too. Like, I know I should have just waited till the next day, which I could have recovered 60% of those losses. But you hit that max level and it's like, oh my God, I don't want to lose everything I built for.
FLDM.
So because of that, I did the stupidest mistake. How did that happen? So someone manipulated like the VIX contracts, which technically couldn't have happened. Like, I did my back test. I had, like, again, this is why I'm saying diversification is important, because, I had all the back tests done. I knew that it couldn't go, like in 2008, VIX didn't even move up that high. So I knew that, hey, this is where it has to stop. So instead of me getting out of trades, I actually added on to trades. But then, that entire thing collapsed. It's pretty bad. This is what happened. And pretty much, there's nothing you can do about it. This isn't a market where these kind of black swan events don't happen. It happens on a daily basis, actually. So you do have to be careful of it. and be mindful. Like, what was my mistake that day? There were so many mistakes. I'm not blaming that dude for it. Whoever manipulated it, it happens. He found an advantage and he took it. I'd do the same thing. So, kudos to him for finding out how to do it. And, my mistake A was I was selling calls so I didn't have stop losses on it, which, that was stupid. And those were like, that was the one mistake. Second mistake was I didn't wait one day. One of the rules that we have in investment banking is, if a position's down, you can't do anything about it. It's already down. I mean, you're going to take a hit on it anyways. And it's, you just have to like take it away from like the money aspect and just to wait to see when it stops melting, right? So typically we like to wait at least a day before we make a decision on something that gap down, right? Due to earnings or anything else. Now, the second thing is, I think the major part was when I added, because I was following stats and this time stats was wrong. Usually isn't, but at that time it was.
Mogo. Son. TLSA. WPF.
Yeah, so SVXY is what I was in. So I had a good amount of money on it because like
FLDM.
I bought it at like $70. It went to like 140. So yeah, I had that mentality where it's like, oh my God, this is amazing. So I'm just gonna add on to it. It'll eventually move back up. But that entire thing just collapsed. And when those derivatives collapse, that's where things go horribly wrong. A, in the marketplace, and B, into any place that you're in, right? So at that time period, we didn't have a lot of volatility. So imagine you're selling contracts. IV jacks up on every single thing that you're selling all at once. You're taking 200 to 300% hits. That was devastating. So that's why now I'm doing way more like calculated ones. Before it was just greed. Like, what made my account was long-term investments and selling calls. Selling, like covered calls really helped. When actually
SAH.
even selling puts, like I did both. So that's what made my account. That's
LEJU.
where I had like the exponential growth. That's where I went from like 3 mil to about 115, 16. So yeah, it's helped me out, but also, it took off, I'd say like 60% of those profits back. So that I'm never going to do again. I realized not to over leverage. And also not to trade VIX near, contract expiry.
Andrew.
That's when it's the easiest for them to manipulate it. Yeah, so we actually operate our own sustainable development company. So, it's a nonprofit.
TEF.
It helps with their taxes. So why not? It's either going to go to the government, which really hasn't done anything for me, or I can put it to a good use. So we have tons of projects around the world. We created clean water. So places that they don't have clean water, where they had wells when they were affected by hurricanes, tsunamis, typhoons, and the water supply got flooded. Right, like if a well gets flooded, you're screwed, right? So we were able to create wells for that. Well, not wells, but um, purifiers. So we purified the water inside those wells, as long as it's like not like salt water. If it's fresh water, we can clear up. If it's salt water, that takes a little bit more of a process, which we haven't got into. But if it's clean water, then we have one that's actually operating. It's sustainable development is like, I'll build the projects, I'll monitor them, assist them when they need it, but it has to be sustained within that community. So now it's running on solar energy. So that type of technology, literally, like my mom's in politics, so it was a little bit easier. So she contacted a company, kind of like Walmart. It was a huge retailer, I guess,
IZEA.
in that country, and we were able to partner up with them and get all the tanks that we needed, get all the equipment at a discount, and implemented it in like several different smaller villages. And the other project is bringing internet. So I think internet's important. Learning is important. So we have internet centers so that people that don't have access to internet can go and use the internet for 50 cents an hour. And then we have a lot more projects too. But yeah, most of you know what Tan does too. Like my girlfriend, she handles everything and Christmas gifts and stuff. So we do a shoebox drive where we'll pretty much pack shoeboxes full of stuff. As we speak, there's actually shoeboxes behind me, and we'll just like send it out. We do that with the Samaritan's Purse, and yeah, there's so many different projects that we are working on. But yeah, those are just some of them. I believe in sustainable development. You guys know, like I don't believe in handouts. I believe in helping hands. So if there's a way that we can help, and again, like I don't believe in donating to any cause because most of the money doesn't go to them. When it's my own cause, that money goes to those individuals that actually need it, not to bureaucrats. So there's a lot of red tape. And there's a lot of fine prints, not red tape. Fine prints when you donate to organizations because they can write off their expenses when they travel. And I'm not fucking paying someone to go on a trip to Bali just to do some small project. It doesn't make sense to me. So I can do the same thing if I wanted to, right? So that's
HBP.
why I believe like donating is really important. You have to. I mean, if you can't help out people, you're not going to be happy with yourself. You'll notice that anyone that has money, they'll start to donate, and A, it's for the taxes, but B, it's the highest level of happiness. I think I mentioned this actually in a different lesson. Let me actually find it. We learned this in psychology. I have it in my notebook. I'll be back. Let me grab my notebook.
By the way, guys, Nasdaq is now 40% larger than the European stock market, just Nasdaq alone.
FLDM.
Hey guys, there's one
All right.
IPO.
Sorry.
There's one IPO today, VITL,
BZH.
Vital Farms.
What sector? Is it a tech one?
No, it's not. It's consumer goods, but very profitable company. I mean, a very good company.
What's their last year's revenue? Oh, and guys, watch that video that I just posted. So I have notes on it anyways, but there's 3 types of lives: a pleasant life, a good life, and a meaningful life. So, this concept actually follows in everything that you do, the way you hold yourself, but you'll notice something. Some people are just greedy. They just want to help themselves. And I believe in karma, and it's funny because karma doesn't just attack you when you expect it. It attacks you when you don't expect it. And those guys that are greedy, I've noticed, because I have friends like that too, right? Those are the guys that are miserable. There's something that happens in their life, even though they might have reached success, there's something that's always dragging them down. And I realized why. Like, what's the difference? Like, I'll tell you honestly, and you guys know this. Like, because of UT, I became a better trader, 100%. Like, I see the value in it, obviously, because I made money. Soya sees the value because we've made money. Diago's a full-time trading. Johnny's full-time. Like, we see the value because we've done it ourselves. But by helping others out, we hit the highest tier of how happy you can possibly be. And that happiness, you need that. That's the motivation that's going to be driving you. That's that driving force, right? And that's the one thing that I noticed, that most people think they're happy, but they're probably living a pleasant life, not a meaningful life. And in that video that I shared, the YouTube link, it'll kind of go through that entire concept and explain it in more detail. You don't have to watch like the first like 10-20 minutes. I think it's just useless information, just more background about him. But this is actually something that we learned in psychology, and this
TLSA.
actually works. So that's why we have this community. We want to get the most dedicated, hardworking individuals, put them in one group, and we work together. Like, remember how we executed Kodak? Like, Sharky came up with that play because he saw the option flow. Then people were monitoring it. Then we saw that it was halted. Then someone took out the news. Someone posted the picture of the car. We knew what the stock was going to do right before it unhalted, and we played it. We're like, guys, we're going to get in. And we're like, all right, we're done adding. That's it. And oh yeah, that was KNDI, my bad. And we executed that trade. We gave you levels where it can go up to, and even said that it was going to go up to like $20 pre-market. It hit like 19 something, right? And that was
FTH.
literally the collective minds just working together. And that type of level of
HGSH.
communication, that's what we're trying to strive here at UT. If we all work together, can you imagine how easy we can all make money, right? I have no problem analyzing data. If you guys present the data, I'll be able to analyze it. Me, Sharky, any of the other fundamentals in our group, we'll be able to take a look at it for you. But it's just I don't have the time to go digging around. That's the one thing. There's tickers I follow. I know those tickers. Every other ticker I just traded based on previous knowledge, my opinion on it, and technicals, right? But as a team, we can collectively tackle these trades and really make a impact and hold on to longer plays. I have no problem telling you guys where it can go and stuff. There's, I can plug the numbers in, do the math. It just, I need I need that data, right? I don't want to be looking to various news sources, seeing how the social sentiment is and all that stuff. But once we work together, we can execute trades. We can hold on to trades. We can really capitalize the biggest returns on it. Technically, it went from what, $5 to $19, guys, in a day, right? Well, in 24 hours. And then we shorted the fuck down. That was amazing. We took it up and we took it down. Like, what more can you ask for? Oh, I know the video is old and boring, but it really does play a huge part in everything you can do.
We have call sweeps on Goldman Sachs. Or Goldman Sachs, however you say it.
Apple is flagging on the 5-minute.
DRIO.
What day was it yesterday? I think yesterday, the day before, right? So the
HBP.
importance of working as a team, you can actually see it in our P&L. So that day when we traded KNDI and Kodak and we fucking took it at the bottom and held on till the top, you can see, like, look at that. 80 people were positive, 19 down. Like, those kind of stats is rare, to be
FLDM.
honest, right? And even the day after, because we mentioned that I was going to swing it into the next day.
LEJU.
And even the next day, right? So we were able to make money and stay consistent. So again, there's so much that we can do as a team. And if we work as a team, guys, like, the sky's the limit. It's amazing. Like, I asked someone about the logo, like the opinion on the logo, and like I was talking to like 3 different people that were working in that industry, and it was amazing. Like, that's a skill set that I don't have. I dropped out of marketing to go into finance. So, and then looking at like the design aspect too, I was just bouncing ideas, and it's amazing the community we have, how many professionals we have in here. It's crazy. Sometimes you forget. Buy pre-IPO. So are you talking about? Well, each broker has allocations. So if you want to buy it, but again, it's like it's not really worth it for a small investor because you have a lockup period. So, why get it locked up? If you have more money, yeah, you can do it. I've done it through one of my buddies that has a hedge fund, just because it's still under his name, his operation, so I don't have to claim it yet. And then
JMIA.
and then I think Soya did it through some
APL.
website, right? So as long as you're an accredited investor, you'll be able to take part in it. But again, you're probably gonna have to pay higher costs, right? And that kind of cost, I don't like because we're taking large sizes. So for us, it's a huge amount. Oh, it does sound like I speed up sometimes. It's just Discord. Sometimes it lags in and just like speeds it up to catch up.
I thought it was Adderall.
TJ's just processing thoughts so fast, you know?
Right. No, I stopped Adderall. Modafinil is the thing. It's not an amphetamine and it's amazing.
Where'd you hear about that one?
I forgot where I heard it from, but one of my friends told me actually. And that changed my life too, because it's way better, especially for trading. Like you can't have Adderall and trade. You're just going to be trigger happy. But again, like with the Daphne, there's like nothing better. Yeah, and I do have ADHD, so that's why I take Adderall. On paper, I just take it because I work a long hours. Like yesterday, I went to sleep at like 4:40. Woke up today for the open. So yesterday I had 10 different stocks that I had to read and listen to earnings calls, analyze. So it took a lot of time. I can sleep when I die or on Saturdays.
On Saturday.
LCA.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Like I'll sleep like 4 hours a day and then Saturday just catch up for the ones I missed.
Shit, thanks to the workload you gave me, all the reading I gotta do, I can't even do that on Saturdays and Fridays.
Good. You shouldn't. You can sleep when you die.
For real, I'll give it another year before I get to sleep like that.
Always be grateful. Like people would love to do what we can do. They just don't have the drive, or B, they just don't have the desire, or aren't willing to spend the time. But again, like anyone can do this. I didn't just fucking blow up with money. I started with
Ford.
literally 10K, and then every paycheck added 60 to 65% of my paycheck went into it. I lived like a peasant the entire time. The only things I spend money on are things that provided value, like suits. I had to. Nice cars. You had to drive a nice car. House, I guess you can include that, but that's an asset.
Whoever took that Apple call that I shouted out on voice and
FLDM.
in the chat, those options went up almost 100%.
Well done, Monty.
So I took off half my position at 412.10 because I saw some weakness there. And now I'm pretty much in a free play wherever it goes. Options, just keep in mind.
Did you post that?
I shouted it out on voice, and then I also posted the alert at the top when I entered in the chat.
Son.
So right now, the key resistance is 412 for the bigger move. It didn't even close over. So GE Storbin. I was in the 415 calls. Uh, the time I entered, they were at $52 per contract. And then I scaled some out at 412 or just over 412.
Mogo.
Now I'm only at half position. It's a free play for me at this point. So I wouldn't consider it until back over 412.
TLSA.
Because I can see it coming down back down to 410 here on this increased selling. $410 would be a good place to add back in, or just above 410. So I might be looking for that. Strong selling pressure on Apple. There's that 410 that I alerted. I'm not going to be adding just because this selling pressure is quite heavy, but let's see how it holds up at that 410 level.
LEJU. DRIO.
There was that 410 crack on Apple. It closed just under.
FLDM.
Thanks for the alert there, Money.
Anytime, buddy.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
I just
JMIA.
I was looking for that list that you asked me to do back then. I have the list, but I added a few things, so I'm just gonna PM you here. Just for juniors and above.
HBP. NTUS. Stay.
Emus isn't bad actually. It's a nice pick. It's at a pretty good technical level too. 60% margins. That's crazy.
So right now, I'd say Apple is a long over, short under 410. It's looking more like a short over here. If it cracks back under 410, this looks like a dead cat bounce, and then the 15-minute it doesn't look too good.
E. LGNT.
Okay, that's everyone, TJ.
Son.
Oh, if you want to check the short interest, just go on, what is it, shortvolume.com.
DRIO.
Timus looks really nice, actually. Thanks for the suggestion, by the way.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go grab some food for lunch. I'll be AFK for a bit.
Sounds good, Johnny.
Enjoy it, man.
Thanks, guys.
HGSH.
As mentioned, guys, that looked like a dead cat bounce to me. The bulls tried to get it and hold over 411 on Apple, but it's coming crashing down here. So it's approaching 410. That level I said was long over, short under. So just keep an eye out.
Hi, Tash. That's why we go for growth.
FLDM. HBP.
Here comes 410.
LEJU.
Man, take a look at Google's range right now. Really thinking like an iron condor would make sense. A long iron condor would be a beautiful strategy.
Roku bleeding here with low volume.
I'm thinking of flipping the rest of my contracts on Apple to puts. It just looks weird, and then right here, they're trying to form a head and shoulders with the right shoulder being lower.
DRIO.
You guys think Roku might reverse here?
SON. MOGO. MARA.
SPY's coming down hard.
BWMX. NXTD. MITK. TLSA. DRIO.
Boom. That apple melt was beautiful. I'm glad I flipped.
NVST.
Great job, Beichu. I'm glad that worked out for you. It just looked too appealing, and too much sellers, the head and shoulders. And that's actually something I learned from Johnny. So shout out to him. When the head and shoulders, like the right shoulder is a little bit lower than the left, it's a little bit more significant. Thanks, RBT.
NTUS. Mara.
Apple's also trying to form that H pattern right here on the 1 minute. Expect VWAP.
DRIO.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back in a little bit.
FLDM.
All right, I'm back. So watch Kodak
Welcome
over
back.
here for that breakdown. If we don't break that 2050 handle, then I'll take some off. If we do, I'll just stay in the short side. Anyone else in the short from 24s with me?
Sorry, what ticker was that? I missed it. I didn't hear you.
Oh, Kodak.
Son. TLSA. VCYT.
I took Intel long again.
HGSH. Mara. Son. DXYN. RDHL. DRIO. HBP. Ruth. Son. FLDM. FRSX. Fizz. Shack. Shack. Mara.
Great job, Beichu. Those puts are paying.
MGI. HGSH. Mara.
What's everyone trading? Oh, damn. All right. Tesla's tanking.
Trading the SPY.
I got rid of my Disney and bought a little bit more Amazon here.
ACST.
I'm gonna look at Tesla calls and sell some puts. All right, I sold the what's it called? The 1450 puts. Today's expiration. If Tesla doesn't tank here, should be good.
Son.
Let's go Tesla. I got a 2407 average on those Tesla puts. So let's see. I'm just writing them for like quick gains. See if we can get to like 15. 17 to 15 would be target. I'll just scale half out and then leave the rest. Actually, I'll scale out like 60%.
TLSA. ACST.
Damn, SPY's making a new low. I wanna see SPY hold that 321.50 area. If we hold it, I'm okay. I'm bullish on Tesla. If we don't, we'll get out at like break even.
DRTT.
I thought you were gonna wait on the divvy for.
Oh yeah, I'm just like scalping this one, but just like a small swing trade. I took bigger sizes on Intel just so I can like scalp out of it.
BWMX.
There we go, Tesla.
HBP.
Come on, just a little bit more. All right, guys, consider taking some off on Tesla around here if you took the trade with me, and then just, hold the rest. Look at that beauty on Tesla, guys. And it's hitting my target here. So, guys, scaled some out here. I did, and I'm just going to hold on to the rest just to see where it can go. But that was beautiful. That's like $5,000 for each contract. Damn. Yeah, that's why I sold the 1450s, because I think 1450 is reachable. So, it was an easy trade.
Mara.
Yeah, JB, no problem, buddy. Sniping entries is what we do. Look at that, guys. It's at $12 now. $12.95. $12.95, guys. That's amazing. That did it for me. That's all I needed. All right. 24s to $12.95. Beautiful. Yes, sir, Beecher. You know it.
HGSH.
Man, it's still going. Shit. What if I got out too early? It's going to 10. Nah, don't be greedy. Always take profits out. I'm going to scale some more out. Let's see. We're getting close to that 1450. Wow.
HBP.
Booyah. That was beautiful. $10.70 hit. Wow.
Son. LEJU.
That was perfect. All right. Now we could do the opposite, but I'm just going to sit on my hands. That was a good trade. So we got a partial left just to see where it can go. Yeah, hindsight's always 2020. Yotsuba, yes. So, I hit the bid because I need to get filled. And I think that's a better way. Yeah, there's a spread, but if you time it correctly, then you're all right. I mean, there's always a risk to a trade, and especially with options, I know like I can at least lose 100% or 200%. And if you're comfortable losing 200%, you can take those trades. For me, I'm always like, it's always risk management first. So as long as I'm accepting the risk of the trade, then, obviously I'm not going to stop out minus 200, but, just got to accept that risk. As long as you think you're going to lose more than you are and you're accepting that risk, pretty much if anything happens, if it goes against you, you're not going to panic. You're not going to freeze. And that fear aspect is what drives decision making and what makes like most retail traders like fail. Actually, most any traders actually. So sometimes you just gotta position size accordingly, and then you won't have those huge drawdowns because you're not gonna get like stuck. You're not gonna freeze when you're supposed to be getting out of it.
VCYT.
My favorite motto right there.
Atto.
All right, guys, Intel's moving back up. So if it doesn't break this level, take some off if you took the Intel trade. My idea is like I took large size, so I'm just going to hold on to like 10% just to see where it can go. The whole concept was to make some money so that if it does like gap down on Monday, not going to be a big deal.
Atto.
I think fear is the biggest, like the hardest thing. Like greed will make you sell too early because as soon as you see green, as soon as you're in the profits, and maybe you're in like a bad spell, and you're just taking like losses after loss, that greed is gonna want you to take off that position too early. So you just got to be a little bit like more patient, scale out. I love scaling out because once I scaled out and I secured my stop, that's a risk-free trade. My risk is now low. That entire trade just changed, and everything about it like mentally changes because all I have to do is just put a stop loss, enough that it'll account for slippage, and then I can just let it ride. And who knows? I mean, we should have went long on it on the 1450 puts, right? I mean, we could have got it at 10 and then it's at 17 now. Could have done that too. So there's so many plays you can do. And yeah, just got to be mindful like of good entry and exits. But guys, we timed that perfectly. I took too much at 12s though. Oh, and guys, make sure that these are only scalps. You're not going to hold on to this one. Be careful. They expire today.
SPI.
All right, let's see. Wow, we should have reversed it. Looking at that, that's crazy. Could have made another $1,000 a contract. I still have a fear of like buying contracts. Like, my win rate's not the best for that one. Shorting it, I can always wait. I don't mind. No, like selling puts. That's fine with me. Or selling anything. Any credit trades are fine with me.
BBIO.
I like shorting shares more. Like I like taking trades, using equity way more. You can always size into it, and the risk is like, manageable. With options, it's hard.
BWMX.
I hope we bottomed out here in the markets.
ADO. FLDM. SNSS.
Guys, I post all of the economic data in my StockTwits post, so you can check it out.
CENX.
You know, guys, so Intel's going to be a good lesson for you guys on why I'm trading this on a daily basis. You guys know why. I want to take a large size onto it, but each day is an opportunity for me to make money to secure my stops. So when I do take that large position, I don't have to worry about any drawdowns.
TLSA. SON.
Kings Joe, just make sure you message them.
I was a little caught up, couldn't get on voice a little earlier, but I went long on Tesla at 1426 with two options, the 1450 calls, and that worked out beautifully. Exited at 1445.
FTAC.
Nice. Good job, man.
Yeah, I was on. Thank you. I was on the phone with my parents, and they're like, "What's going on? Like, why are you screaming?"
See, that's why I have push to talk on. Nothing feels better than you timing the perfect. Like, guys, we timed the bottom on SPY. Well, looks like it. If we crack 322.50, actually 323. If we crack 323, it's which most likely won't happen. It's probably going to reverse around here. But I think we are good for a continuation, and we might move up. But yeah, nothing
TJ.
better than timing that bottom.
I've been trying to set up push to talk. I haven't really looked into it. What is the I think trigger key is what it's called?
I have mine set to F2. Yeah, it's really easy to do. And honestly, I have mine to F2 because F1 key isn't there. So I can't like press any other key. Anyone that works on Excel sheets will know. First thing you do is take off that F1 key.
And
Okay, see, that's the problem with me. I have the MacBook Pro with the touch bar, and those F keys are not always highlighted.
Yeah, it's funny. So I took my laptop to, my girlfriend's house, and she was using it, and her dad's like, "Is the laptop broken? There's keys missing."
Addo.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not a lot, buddy. You?
Not much. I just got back from lunch. How are the markets looking?
Honestly, can't complain. Pretty good. We got Tesla 50% on it, so huge move. Contracts. What was our price again? So let me take a look. So Tesla contracts from 24s all the way down to $10. Well, I got out at around like 12.50s, so that was crazy.
SNSS.
Pretty much like, what is that? $2,000 for the contracts, and you
FLDM.
made $1,000. That's crazy. 1,300. Beat you. Well done, guys. Guys, we are like,
BCYT.
what is it? 100% hit rate this week with our option plays.
Oh wow, Tesla tanked. Nice, those 1500s and 1650s that you sold.
No, so I have a different one. We just alerted, and it was literally a 10-minute trade. Let's see. Okay, 15-minute trade. But it went pretty much at just 50%. So $2,000 a contract, you made $1,000, 1,003. That is beautiful.
Yeah, today, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just double checking. My push to talk settings are a little funky now, but it's working. So yeah, the options today have been great. The Apple long was at 100%. The Apple short went to 100% and closed out, and then the Tesla.
Damn, good job. I didn't follow you guys onto Apple. I heard it when you guys mentioned it, but I already missed it, so didn't take it. Oh, let's take a look at Snap. Oh, damn. Huge move on Snap.
Did they get news?
Let me check.
RDHL.
Man, I don't see any.
That's a huge volume bar.
SLS.
Damn, imagine shorting that. We should have sold some 24 calls. Not enough meat.
IZEA. SLS.
Reductions on the ask. Actually, the ask came lower than the bid for a second. It's been a while since I saw that.
All those TikTok dancers are gonna, they're scared right now.
BBIO.
I mean, they already made it now, so I mean, they can just move to Instagram, but it's not the same.
I never understood the concept of TikTok.
I guess mindless scrolling.
But man, the money they make, it's crazy.
There's a Bloomberg report on Snap. Oh, okay. Nice. Greedy one. Thanks for posting it.
DX. Yeah, I mean, not made it in that sense, but I mean, they have an audience to where they can move on Instagram and continue to make money there.
There's an at the market offering for SLS.
SNSS.
Sorry, which one? SLS?
SLS looks like it just halted.
Oh shit, then we have time to get into that. Let me see if I can get some shorts.
At the money, 9.2 million.
I'm keeping an eye out for Tesla. See if I can go back down to that 1425 area or 1430 area for a bounce play.
Hey, TJ, I'm posting the stats on SLS now.
BBIO. BWMX.
It should be unlocking here soon, either in the next minute or in the next 6 minutes. Its halt time was 1:31:04.
JFCO.
Apple's trying to break back over for 12. Let's see if they can get it.
CENX. TLSA.
Watch Kodak for a possible short again.
Pharaoh.
Nice alert, teacher. This was near my short that I tried earlier. Like 23.20. That's a nice RSI
Sahu.
reset too.
IZEA.
TJ, you're not on the long on Kodak, right?
No, I'm just taking the short side.
Okay, I'm thinking we should stick to that 24 level you said. So look for a 24 with room up to 25, target back to 21. It looks like a good 3-to-1.
SLS.
2350 is just getting
CDR.
in here. Just got absorbed.
ACL.
8,000 buy on the ask. There is a top Bollinger Band test as well.
SLS open.
Thanks for the alert, Monty.
I thought they just did an offering.
Yep, they were halted on a circuit breaker. So the news came out and the volume pumped up. It's up 23% right now at $4.
I got too many day trades to manage. I gotta get out of some of them.
What are you on?
Well, Kodak, Intel, SLS, short, Netflix, not Netflix, sorry, Apple. And I have eBay too. Bought it on the dip, on the earnings dip. And then I have so many like option plays. Can't believe IB has shorts on SLS. Perfect.
DJ, did you look at the stats that I posted?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Addo.
Kodak's trying to hold that 23. Might have to stop out, or I'll just take some profits.
Snap looks like it's going to come down here at the 23. Let's see if they can hold this 20 in there.
Mara. SLS.
It's not a bad idea to buy my TikTok.
TLSA.
I had like break even here on SLS, so not sure what to do. But if it breaks like the highs, I'll just stop out.
Kodak combined volume here. Still waiting on my short entry.
TLSA.
Tesla's looking weak here. Strong right now. I wonder how far Apple can go.
SNSS.
Tesla's trying to go for 1440. Bands are getting tighter on Tesla on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I like this consolidation, but I think it looks a little bit weaker on the tape. We might actually come down here. Plus, ES is coming down too, so I can see Tesla coming down with it.
IZEA.
SPY reversing.
SON.
Yeah, to me, it looks like it's coming down. Oh, 1 second, just gotta take some off SLS.
Jafco.
Yeah, to me, I think Tesla's might come down. So let's see. Well, to me, it just looks weak. We need some really good volume to hold this support level up, which is going to take some time.
CENX.
All right, I think I'm just going to focus on Kodak for the rest of the day. I'm waiting for mid range between 24 and 25 to get a short entry, if not a little bit higher, if that's possible.
Yeah, like I like the short idea on a technical level, but the volume is just like holding this thing up. So someone's supporting it. So for that reason, I'm out.
Mic drop.
And for that reason, I'm out.
I know it was from Shark Tank. I'm actually still in the short, but still.
AAPL.
So you're not out.
I'm not out, but like I wouldn't short it here. I wouldn't like risk it. I'd wait to see how it reacts at 25s. And I've already scaled out, so I got like a portion left.
Yeah, that's the price point I'm waiting for, from 2480s to 25. See how it is over there.
All right, SPY's doing good. We can see Tesla spiked up when the market came up, so let's see if it continues.
You're not any long on Tesla, right, TJ? On any scalp, right?
Right now, like I still have a couple contracts left from the puts that I wrote, so just holding on to that since it expires today. So before close, I'll get out of it.
You bought puts on this, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm thinking. I'm asking because I think this is an actually pretty big level coming up here. I think the bulls are about to give up. If they fail 1430 here, I'd say max 5 more minutes. I wouldn't want to see it happen after 210. I could see the next low if they push to that 1410 critical next step.
Loco.
Remember TJ as well,
Loco.
this is I think this was one of the mini scale outs from the long over 1400 section with that 1450 top end of the range. I don't like this little 4-minute candlestick setup as well. Past 4 minutes on the 1-minute frames. And the 5-minute is kind of a weak
SGRP.
bullish candle. That's a pretty nice candlestick, huh?
Son.
Bottom Bollinger Band extension, look for the increase in volatility. We got the increase in volatility. And here's the 5% pivot point. 1431.46. They closed under it and opened below. Guys, look at Tesla, 1428. TJ, you watching this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna post a little chart here. I didn't alert the short guys. I just thought it looked kind of weak. And I did want to see it crack that 1430 level before 10 minutes go, or those 6 minutes go by, and we did. We got it. So now I think we push the lows, and we keep going lower. 1425 is a huge level still. It's that low of day today, and it was two acting resistance trend lines that became acting support and held when we ripped all the way back to 1550s or 1580. Incoming low of day, let's see if 1427 holds. Any selling pressure on it? They're bid.
SNSS.
Low of daybreak. We got it, guys. It's $10 a share in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. I think we should target 1410. No cover yet still. I think there's no reason to cover at this point other than RSI. We have increase in volume. I could see profit takers take it to 1430 on light volume and then they just sell right back into it. Was anyone following along on this Tesla on the chart at all?
Yep.
All right, sweet. Look for the next extension. It's even here. I still see a next move down, TJ. This next move down is the RSI rejecting the breakout back over on the 15-minute as well, along with under that 5% pivot point. I think we need to target, if volume increases, TJ, I think you should target, honestly, man.
I like it here, to be
1370.
honest, John, because like we previously bounced around this area.
Let me check one more thing, all right?
Addo.
I see what you're saying.
I think, yeah, like 1380s would be ideal. Actually, yeah, honestly, we'll take it to 1380s.
But look at
There's
that
more opportunity.
volume increase. The volume increase under that 5% down support line, that's like the final pivot point for today. We're also about to get a bearish MACD on bigger time frame. 60-minute is healthy bearish, but we just started at 30-minute is pure healthy bearish, but it's weird. We have OBV spiking up and just constant selling pressure. I think for partial cover, I think it's good, but I don't think we should be reversing, TJ, because I think it's still that short under 1450 and 1430 as well. I think it's going to be easier to be on the short side under those two levels. And since
TLSA.
we got an increase in volume, I think we should target lower. We're just at about low of day here.
Yeah, I think 1380s.
Yeah, perfect. 1370, 1380, 1390. I think, but we have to break 1410. I don't think 14 is that strong. It became strong after we held those three 70s, 80s, and 90s levels, and they consolidated for long enough on the 1400s where they built the strength, and then you called the long with the target back to, I think, 1600 or so. So, you know, we're also closer to that 1410 critical level for me. So I could see the partials as well. driving it back up, trying to range 1420 to 30, and then testing lower. I think you're okay, man. Maybe take some off back over 1430. It just looks like light volume, TJ. It looks like they're just letting them do this, and it fit the VPA on the time frame. They got that 1430 break under in those 6 minutes. I'd say if they close it over 1432, I think 1432 seems reasonable. RSI, dead cat bounce as well. Also, if anyone's trading AMD here, look for the next move down. I think if they can get it under 7640, we make the way back to low of day. But at this point, it looks like a pretty interesting area to bounce as well. I'll just keep an eye on it for a little bit more consolidation.
AMD bounced there.
Oh, wow. Oh, a SPY pushing here, 30 cents, 322 to 322.30. So I mentioned that 322 level earlier today. Looks like after they held the 322.50, they bounced it back to 325. I believe John Gotti alerted a reversal idea. And then we came back up to that resistance level, 200 EMA, which I brought up as well. Came right back down, which is pretty interesting. I think that happened during lunch while I was away for lunch. Yeah, this still looks like for like the potential long idea over 1430, it still looks like they are not using enough volume to hold it. It's just even. I think what they need to do here to show the bullish support is increase volume to try and hold 1425 on the sell side. And then they can try and look for the pushback to 1435, maybe like a little W formation here. Otherwise, just push for lows, target 1410.
WPF.
But so is anyone finished trading for the day, or is everyone Still looking to take some trades. I can say that I've pretty much finished. I'm not going to take any more trades because I started at a loss and took another loss, and then was able to get to break even, and then made a pretty good trade on AMD. So I'm under my profit target for the day, but I'm happy with the way that they went, especially it being a Friday. So I'm just going to sit on my hands for the rest of the day and just do some analysis and some other work.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done too. I might take one more trade. If Kodak gets back close to 25, I might take the short. But I'm just sitting on my hands. It's been a good day.
Exactly.
Like even here from you guys, like I was thinking about taking that trade at 14.35 when I had mentioned I thought Tesla looked kind of weak, and I missed it. But it's fine. Like I could have taken the trade, but I was just trying to stick to my rules, which was just sit on your hands. It's not necessary to chase the play. If the play is going to be there, you'll take it. And then a knife down, $5 a share. And then another 5, and then another 5. It's pretty nice alert from about $15 or almost. But DJ, I wasn't around for that one. That I think I was actually. You had mentioned you got in the put side for the 14.
No, I don't think you were on at that time.
Yeah, you sold. You wrote puts and then you bought puts as well, right? It was kind of like a spread.
No, just sold.
Oh, just sold. All right.
Yeah, I took the long from 14.25 to 14.45 with options, so that was pretty nice.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Around 12:45, 12:50, just before 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I missed that one. So, yeah, when I came back, I had asked him, like, did you buy the puts? And you're like, yeah. So that's why I got confused. I think you had misheard me.
I always confuse myself when I'm mentioning options.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You're in so many trades and you have a lot that you're looking at. Don't worry about it. So it looks like AMD made that push back up that Madi had brought up with the spike coming in after the consolidation. I thought it was going to consolidate a little more, but it looks like markets turned up.
Yeah, SPY was ripping on that push up.
SLS looks like it's about to tank, DJ. Volume's dead on it, but under this like 360, I think it can start melting. Maybe some volume increase will come in.
All right, good. I'm still holding on to that short.
Kodak 24. Large selling pressure came in on the tape. Buyers not stepping up on Kodak. They're about to though, because there's an iceberg order here at 2381. And they pulled it. Look for the extension down here.
Lazy.
Oh, they bid propped it again. Is anyone in the long on Kodak? Because I think this is about to spike here if they don't
NTP.
fill 2380. They had a good 10 seconds or so to take over, and they didn't. Yeah, they're going to push it here, guys. Be careful on the short side of Kodak.
CYCC.
Someone just bought 18,000 shares, $24. They got it. Nice healthy bullish candlestick on Kodak there. Madi, keep an eye on Kodak for your 25 idea. Be careful on the volume increase though. They got a 2 times volume increase about since like 2 p.m. But this is the healthiest bullish candle, I think.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. Thank you for the alert.
No worries. Also, TJ, watch Tesla here for the extension down. Keep an eye on the spread.
Yeah, I'm not trading anything. I'm like tired. I only got like a couple hours sleep.
No worries.
I hate it when, I have positions in. Like yesterday was 10 positions that I'm in. I had to listen to 10 different earnings calls. Oh, if you guys want a good laugh, trust me, this will make your day. Listen to the KNDI earnings call. Man, Andrew told me about it. It is the funniest shit ever.
There's the extension down on Tesla, guys. Look at that huge knife. That's $5. And TJ, which one? Which earnings call?
KNDI.
Oh, Candy.
Yep,
Did you listen to that song I posted?
I think so.
I'm like,
Yeah,
just
I think
short
so.
it. Just short it while you're listening, or just trade it while you're listening. It's been look for like, I don't know. I think it was like $15 or something on the BPA. It was kind of funny. I found it kind of funny. Like, it's just a happy-go-lucky love song in a different language, right? So.
I'm not into K-pop.
Yeah, same here. I just searched Candy song on YouTube for Candy.
Don't lie, John.
Found that.
That's your shit. You love K-pop.
K-pop, no. Maybe my ex who's Korean, but
I can see John.
no, maybe it was her twin sister that like the. I don't remember. They're from Korea, so like they're from Canada though. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any trades, so I'll be lurking, but I won't be participating as much on Poise.
Kodak held that 24 level.
Oh, John, check your PM.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
There we go, SLS. I took some off, and let's see where it goes now. Back to where it belongs.
To the shitter.
Yep.
Kodak is melting.
No,
Jacob.
nothing makes me work harder and tackle more shorts than posts like these. They just fuel me.
Is it too late to short SLS?
AAPL.
I think so. Plus, I took all the shares, but I covering so. Oh, there's shares on IB at least.
CSSE. IZEA.
Was shorting Kodak now? Is it Gotti or?
Oh, the earnings call. So listen to
CENX.
KNDI's earnings call. Oh man, that dude's bag holding for days.
Son.
Apple is just ripping, guys. 414 now from the 401 alert. Still holding. Hopefully we can get it even higher.
BWMX.
Watch Kodak here for the extension.
RVMT. IZEA.
Oh, my buddy has the F-Type. I like it. I like the sound of the F-Type. But yeah, the Lambo's way better, to be honest. It just has that feeling that you really can't describe. It's like an exhilarating feeling. Like your hands, like it's like trading. It's like when you make a big win and your heart's racing, palms are sweaty. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is, except more dangerous because you can actually die if you go too fast. I think we took it to like 280. I think I have a picture of it. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, maybe I shouldn't share that. It was in Mexico, I promise.
I just want Kodak to go up a little bit more so I can take my short.
TLSA. SPTI. RVMD.
Oh, damn. Look at Tesla. Knew it. Should have taken that long. I was like a second away from taking it. Wow, guys, Tesla's ripping. So is Intel. Well, it's not ripping, but yeah.
CENX.
Maybe I'll sell some Tesla calls now.
AAPL.
There's not a lot of IV left in it, though.
IZEA.
Yeah, no point.
TLSA. Mark. UUU.
Wow, the new forecast for US restaurants is that 1 in 3 restaurants will be closed permanently for this year. There we go, Tesla. All right. Now I'm probably gonna. Let's see. I can sell the 440s. Or maybe like the 1435s.
Kodak's melting.
OIIM.
All right. I got a fill. Damn, that was easy.
Son. FLDM. IZEA.
Guys, you guys are cool with the the Twitter bot in the trading chat, right? Might post some stuff that might be useful. Boom, guys, take a look at that Tesla short we did. Wow, guys, that is amazing profits, over 50% again. Let's take some profits. I'm here like I'm not gonna trade. Who sold Tesla calls with me? I am out of that Tesla play.
AAPL.
Wow, I should have reversed that Tesla play. Wow, it went from 4 because I covered at 4. It went to 8 now. Could have been another 100%.
SON. RVMT.
Why would Trump ban TikTok? I mean, there's so many problems in the world. Drug cartels, big pharma, big tobacco. But let's just go ahead and ban TikTok. We need China as much as they need us. There's no one, like no country, that's equipped to handle, the products and the products that we require and services, I guess. No, I say we because, everything that happens in America affects me. No way, is that true? That's why he's banning it?
OIIM.
I knew there was something like that. Nothing made sense. And look, he banned Huawei, and Huawei is still like the number one, phone company now, I guess. They beat Samsung, they beat Apple, and they didn't even need America to get there. Why? I love those phones. The P30 Pro or whatever, that one's way better. Like, like when it comes to data, it's like everyone's gonna have your data. I haven't seen anything that China has done with my data. I know Facebook's made a lot of mistake. Amazon, Microsoft, Google, but I don't know. Like, have you guys ever had a privacy breach with a Chinese, I don't know, like TikTok or something like that? like Facebook's analytics. What is it? Cambridge Analytics got Trump elected. I'm more worried about that. They sent you some seeds.
ZVO.
So what happened with these seeds that you guys received? Oh, great. So now it's going to grow in the trash. Not all trash gets burnt. Yeah, now it's going to be in a landfill. And I think that's their main objective.
DRIO.
Oh, that brings up a good point. We should buy Berkshire.
SON. IZEA. UUU.
That's why Microsoft did the offering. That makes sense. They needed to buy TikTok. Ah, damn it. I missed my INTC sell.
BWMX.
Guys, we got the bottom on SPY. That was amazing. Hey, Mr. Blonde, I'm gonna give you a call in a second.
Loco. OIIM. And
What a
DRIO.
smart kid, though. I think there was another kid that did like this huge hack too, but it was a lot of money. That they should hire these people.
UUU. KSU. DRTT. AAPL. CYCC. SGRP. OXBR.
Microsoft making another push up.
UUU. NTUS. DRIO KSU SGRP OIIM BWMX DRIO. UUU. Loco. AAPL. Tex. Loco. HBP. CBZ. OXBR. DRIO. NTUS. INTT. SG. USEG. OIIM. DRIO. MCEP. AHHA. Sohu. Kane. Val. UUU. MCEP. Loco.
What's up, guys? Man, I just took some off on Apple after been like just being holding it the entire time. And guys, we alerted that at 401, just long over 401, as the dip buy, and look at that, like zero drawdown and just straight profits.
HBP. AAPL. Val.
Look at that beauty.
AZRE.
My God, that's way too many indicators. Adding is not the problem. Subtracting is probably the solution.
OXBR.
To be honest, guys, when I'm trading, like my trading window, I don't even have indicators on. This is my
EVOL.
Apple one. I don't have a single indicator on.
All out of Apple calls right here. Wow.
Well done, team. So as you guys can see, oh, my average is 403 because I added on to Apple, but that was like yesterday, overnight. And as you guys can see, I didn't take any size off today, and I just took some off now just to lock in profits.
The Apple plays have been so easy. It's like after it rips, it goes down all the way to the 20 EMA and bounces on there. That trend has been holding for so long, ever since, let's see, ever since the break above 412. It's just holding the 12 EMA. It hasn't broken under.
410. Since I alerted it, it's never gone down.
Literally. So I got
401,
calls, sold them, calls, sold them. It was just like, wow.
OIIM.
The capital is gonna come. You know, that will always come. And Intel's moving up, guys. Oh my God, this is VWAP test. I'm gonna take a good chunk out, and let's see my calls. Yes, I'm up on my calls. I'll close some of those calls too. I can always retry it on Monday.
Those Apple
ODT.
410 calls that I alerted earlier in the morning at $56 per contract, or 56 cents. They're, oh my God,
FHI.
now worth $15.
Nice. Holy. Yeah, sometimes I always wonder, like, what if I just hold on to? But again, it's like, you know, your win rate goes down if you do that. And for me, like, I need win rate to be high. Oh shit, Tesla tanked. Let's see if we can. Fuck. There's only like, okay, market's closing. Never mind.
Oh yeah, guys, market's closing. Look, literally 30 seconds. So manage your positions, and if you want to hold things into the weekend, just manage, hedge.
BWMX.
there's the bell. It was a great trading with everyone today. Hopefully everyone banked out and had a good day. I will catch you guys on Monday.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Have a good
it's
weekend.
amazing. We're just pretty much gonna kill it every single day, anyways. So, see you guys. Enjoy your weekend, and remember, weekend is for studying and
HJLI.
doing trade recaps. Sleep is for the weak.
MXC, BANF, REXR, VRNA, SIG, PBF, AAPL, STMPL, RUTH, UNVR, VIAC, APL, FTDR, AGCO, LNG, HRTX, AISLR, NTDA, BLDM,
Whoa, that's Powell's wife.
DRIO, CAPR, CRM,
You
TLSA,
did good.
CMG, UAA, ETTX,
Oh, Mnuchin. Yeah, my bad.
BBBY, USX, OIIM,
Apple wicked all the way down to 410
ALVR,
after hours
IRET,
first candle.
That's why we scaled out. Look at that beauty.
RVMD, TAOP, JBLU, USEG, SWIR, FCAU, KMXA, LCA, CYCC, NLY, PSTI,
Oh, I'm on
SRG,
a 5 minute.
SITC, ALT, GPRO, SON, SI, SHAC, MAC, EDSA, CRDF, SGRY, LTBR, NXPI, KODK, CRSP, VER, ARDX, NADI, MDLA, PRTS, PI, ABUS, SRPT, PAGS, BBY, MIST, NTNXLR, SPAQ+, NAIL, SVMK, SOHU, LMNL, BLNK, SEMI, TTGT, IMV, NVST, QRVO, PBI, VBIV, ZSL, ADMA, IMAX, DNB, FUV, Free, MCEP, MOBL, CRBP, ACHV, AVXL, HTLFP, HVT, Graph. Links, ORCC, BEP. EVFM. MEC. PRPO, Fox. APLs, GOS, NBL. WMG. APDL. MXC. LEJU, RPD. ICBK. MLCO. PDSB. NERV. NBR. FAS. SHLL. FND. GoGo. Love. JFIN. UBX. FLIR. RWT, SBGI. USEG. NNVC. Vind. Et. XSPA. BSX, DT. FCAU. STM. RVMD. PKX. CCIA. INSU. MBIO. CWH. HPQ. GLUU. CRSP. Ovid. QFIN. CSTM. MDB. PTC. SQM. AMAG, Vest. MCEP. CNXM. RST. UONE. NET. SYF, ALPN. BWEN,
MRA,
VRM,
Snap,
X,
Box,
QTRX,
Exp,
SEM,
VAR,
VIV, I, BZUN, OLED. LEJU, LYB, PBCT, OPK.
Ori.
RDHL. ACHV. INFN. EPAM. Graph, TRHC, WIMI. SM. CXO. CLSK, THO. KRMD. AXLA. EU. TCCO. Eaton. ENLV, CMC. OXLC. ANET. RGNX. MCY. BLNK. VNOM, CNX. Onto. BRFS, new, PSNL. HCAC. HOLX. JNPR. BCC, AMRS. Luna. QURE. USEG. FCAU, RCUS, SLQT, VTR. ICLK. EB. SQM, CCI. Zine. GDX. PLCC. OBLG, NYT. EQ. JELD. IRWDVRM, NTES, LAD, KODK. BLNKW, HOFV. RFP. FTCH. Graph. FTI. EDSA. MBIO. HLX. AMGN. TWMC. GBT. FB. ELMD. CRMD. TTWO. CTSO. URI. CU. DMYT. BLNK. UE. AIO. CLSK. SSG. ZYNE. Yelp. OIIM. FOXA. Pause. TWOUDTE. ICD. SNR. DDD. O. USAS. ZLAB, Eton. LMNL. CSPR. CDMO. Love. BJ. HOLX. AIMT. MXC. AAWW. GFL, IMV. CRSP. CRM. ADAP. Vest. CME. UBX. EB. Graph. Logi. LGND. CPLP. FSM. HFC. FSK, FLDM. CTRA. GNPX. APTO. FCAU. APDN, OESX. NAVB. HWM. CGEN. MGI. FENC. KRNT. AIM. PEB. DMTK. VHC, SCYX, VLY, USEG. BSGM. Well. Tab. ACHV. MFH. ZVO, MXC. CLSK. SLS. BLNK. DKR. LMNL. OIIM, LH. AMKR. CCI. BAM. LIZI. STM. ABLE. ADT. COF. GVA. QRVO. CERS. AKBA, NCNA, PSTI, USOI, SBBP, BMRA, DEC, APVO, TRO, Boot, SSRM, KODK, ADNT, TCDA, L, EQX, HBYX, LPL, STRO, FCO, NBR, ODIC, APDN, SFYF, HUN, BMY.RT, ZVO, NYCB, INSM, AMT, HP, AXGT, Land, Love, THMO, Sava, AVEO, Loco, Ver, EPRT, TPH, RE, FMBI, ELF. CRSP. QQQ SNV. New. NTES. WFC. TDOC. TGTX. IDXG. NWSA. MXC. Love. Len. GME. STM, FLDM. SCYX. EKSO. DFS. OIS. EDSA. PRU. NK. Any. IBIO. Graph. Trill. OIIM. SON. CCD. ACHV. ESRT. KDMN. SPAQ Plus. Links. ETRN. NWS. APDN, XRX, CALX, Kara, BSM, IGT, VRTU, FUV, Arlo, HASI, BLNK, MXC, QQQ, Leaf, ARDX, Eaton, CNHI, Fix, Ruth, DRIO, EDSA, IMV, TAOP, PRPO, PLNT, CSIQ, NBLX, CLDR, Domo, Ease, SRNE, AXSM, IBIO, MDT, TNK, LCA, GoGo, MSI, PRTK, SLCA, FLR. Cow, FENC. VRNT. CRSP. ADTX. NK, gain. EBS. PRPL. WIMI, LB. ZVO. INMD. VAM. PFSI. GDEN. TRNO. Sohu, SIG. PRPO. SRG, APPF. MXC. CMRE. EDSA. KLR. BXRX, CARV. PFS. HOFV. Flex. ACHV. NTAP. CRI. 5. YCBD NG OIS BJ VRM Vid ABUS DMYT Sava IIVI huge CODX BBD Mule MTRX Dish NRO Chef Fast APDN Big VLY GMRE Son LPTH SPSC LB. SCWX. TBIO, CNK. TCCO. AMGN. Sohu. ADTX. Huge. URBN. DSS. PWFL. MTSI. VRM. MPW. EBR. NTAP. JFIN. CODX. ORCC. Fix. WTFC. BCOV. STRA. ABUS. PRVB. Domo. RRGB, XPER. IDCC. VBIV, keys. All I. JQC. CRBP. Wow. REGI. FLR. RPRX. QTT. DHT. SPEU. Cruise. BATL. TROX. Peak. PWFL. NERV. OBLG. NGVC. REML. AGAN. DMYT. OIIM. GoGo. WKEY. WIMI. TCDA. Sohu. SVH. TAOP. NETE. ABUS. TDC. Huge. CCX. DRIO. RQI. TRP, IFRX, Pixie, ZVO, Mizo, Lit, ZIOP, STKL, VNO, SSTI, BJ, IPOBU, IPOB, TLSA, TSEM, EQ, FMC, TCCO, NBR, URBN, Sohu, WKEY, FVAC, VTR, CRSP, TTMI, Big, CRVS, PLX, Oil. RKDA. LLNW. Ovid. PWFL. Keys. CMC. BCO, SMMT. Leave. NNA. WST. LQDA, ADPT. HMHC. Tall. VBIV. LC. KSU. MEX. BGFV. TLSA. Acre. Semi. FVAC. EWBC Court. Store. GNPX. JMIA. USEG. WGFL. ADMA. TPOR. MDRX. CBLI. GNLN. KNSL. LTBR. TJX. Huge. BA. PRPL, GOED. CMRE. DYAI, new. CRSP. MCEP. PCYG. IMAX. VNO. VNET, MXC, TRUP, Leave, QLGN, Very, ACMR, XPER, MFH, TLSA, Boyle, BGFV, GAN, OIIM, MEG, SMSI, PRTS, RAVN, WST, HLT, FGBI, MGNX, BCEL, set, EVOK, DNJR, EVSI, HEBT, CNX, ENDP, MGK, CDNA, RGA, TLSA, PRPL, KBWY, FIX, Eaton, TCDA, Acre, FBP, ADMA, IDXG, Brakes, ENBL, LC, Leaf, POS, ZYXI, BGFV STOK, MPWRH, SILJ, SHLX, Abridged, EVLO, HOFV, NTLA, MLHR, NXGN, Eat. GSK. BLNK. SGC. Set. CGEN. DKNG. VRM. YCBD. Wow. ITI. AQST. PEGA. DSS. MYOV. DSSI. ANF. ACOM. RMBS. BMRA. Chef. RDHL. CEQP pins. MCRB. AEO. OSUR. MX. RF. CENX. ZYXI. VNO. BCEL. WKEY. CALX. AKBA. SMHB. FMC. BLNK. PLNT, AMRC. APDN, MRSN. ATNX. WPX. D, V, MMP. Ego. Leave. Goss. TPC. FTSI. GSHD. PHAS. Pins. WGO. DLPH. NETE. NTES. Coup. CVI. Sale. REMX. Set. FENC. XPER. CLDT. Free. MAXR. PS. TCRR. MRSN. CTVA. CVM. MEDP. FTI. ALEC. UONE. OPK. WDFC KNG pins BLNK HOV Atom. WST. GFF. XRX APHA. WGO. THMO. IVR. CENX. BLDP. RACE. ADMA. IPOCU. WPX. NMRD. FLR. LC. EBON. PS. EBS. XOUT. SCM. OPCH. PBI. Nova. Home. DKNG. Trill. MN. TNAV. CCH. MGI. ITUB. Solely. RHP. QLGN. KLDO. RRGB. Watt. Academic. BRMK. ESPR. SQBG. PHAS, OCUL. Pins. CLX. STM. GGB. VVI. Yang. DKNG OSUR VYMI MRAM BWXT IVR EVRI KPTI Chef WKEY